1, 2, 1, 2. test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Sorry for the hold up. I'm fucking around my computer. I really want to make this as raw as possible, so that's why everything's a big mess right now. So figuring out on the go. Test, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hope the music's not too loud. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, so let me turn some of this music down a little bit. Yeah, so Evie's jamming out in the kitchen and preparing a meal for us tonight. Hopefully the music is not too loud from her side and you guys can hear me okay. Got my mic hooked up and just get my camera going here. This is a mess too. Fix all of that. Yeah, but I wanted to do a stream here. Keep everything a little bit raw. And also set up my computer. Putting it off for the last couple of days. This work has been fun. And some people watch people play on Linux and that everything is just set up for them. They're like, yeah, just do this and play the game. So I kind of just wanted to share a live stream with me setting up my computer. Hopefully this will be better than my last stream. And I'll be using Dank Material Shell on Fedora on my gaming PC. So as you see right now, I have all 4 screens showing here. I'm looking over to the right because my studio computer is on the right, my gaming PC is on the left. So these 2 screens right here are on my gaming PC. You see my mouse, and this is my gaming PC. This is my studio PC, and I'm using Input Leap to share my mouse and keyboard between both computers. But when I switch over to Dank Material Shell, everything is Wayland. They don't allow sharing your mouse and keyboard between the computers for security purposes, or for whatever reason they don't like doing that. So I'll have to use my KVM button. I have to hit a button for my mouse and keyboard to share it to the PC. So I'll get graphics and stuff going in here in a little bit. Graphics as far as my camera goes, but anyway, yeah, so all I'm doing right now is chilling out. It is Friday and I'm relaxing, had me a couple shots, vibing, listening to some music, setting up. If you guys tune in and start chatting with me, I will chat with you, but hopefully it's not too boring for you guys. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna minimize this left here, and I'm gonna set up my GNOME desktop a little bit. Then I'm gonna switch over to Dank Material Shell and then get Steam and everything set up and show a little bit of that. So what I like to do first thing, let me catch you guys up on what I do on this computer. I don't mind starting off from scratch because I like everything being fresh sometimes. I don't do this all the time. It's just lately I just felt the need to switch over. So currently I have my gaming PC on Fedora. I'm gonna use Dank Material Shell on here, and my studio PCs I'm gonna change it to Void Linux, but I'm not gonna do that on stream because that is running the stream on my studio PC, and I don't want to mess with that. Not right now. That's being a headache and stuff. So Only because I have to shuffle between streaming and everything else. I don't have a capture card. So, so first thing I'm going to do is change the background. I downloaded a bunch of pictures. Let's see, I want Green Lantern, so I downloaded a bunch of Green Lantern pictures. Because I want Dank Material Shell to copy all the greenness. Alright, but I will add on here. And I'm sorry if you're watching on a phone, it's probably really small for you. Dark, a little green on there. I love me some Green Lantern, so let's see. Open. Let's put this as background for now, and make sure my power settings are good. I don't like my screen blanking out or going to lock screen on its own. I like to be live all the time. And the audio output, that's fine. Just turn the mic down so it's not too loud for you guys. If you're watching the live stream or if you're watching it live, please let me know if you hear me okay. My mic here. This is like a fairly new install, so I haven't set up everything on it as far as GNOME goes. Alright, so normally when I first get it installed, I like to go through and get my specific software. I'm not gonna do any updates right now. What do I have installed? I think I just installed OBS. Okay, so what I normally like to have on here is OBS. I like to have my VLC, capital. Pack. Install VLC. There's gonna be some thrilling freaking stream here. Hope I'm not looking too rough on the camera here. I literally finished my my work day and I didn't shave and I didn't do anything. I worked past last weekend and I'm kind of stressing on this. I was gonna do it. I wanted to be smooth for you guys. I don't think they have VirtualBox. I like to use VMs. Nope. Okay. What else I need on here? I need. Let's see here. I don't like that GNOME has gone to Wayland, so it makes everything a little crappy, I guess. So input leap is what I use for sharing the mouse and keyboard. So if you're curious about that, you have two PCs set up. Use input leap, and it's only usually if you're not on Wayland. If you're on GNOME and KDE, they have the portal open so you can share the mouse and keyboard between two different computers. So that's why I'm using it right now. When I go to Dank Material Shell, you'll see that it's not going to work on there. So I use a KVM. I'll come back to that. Alright, so on my computer, I normally have a second hard drive here, and that's what I do. So, since I have GNOME, if I have KDE, I'll just go get the tool. But I like to use this, and there's a reason why I do this. So I go to this. This is a 2 terabyte hard drive. I go into the gear right here. I wonder if I should change that. 1 second. If I go from this view, hopefully you guys can see it better. I had to set this up earlier today. So on my gaming PC, I go to the little gear here for my 2 terabyte hard drive, edit mount, and it's not set here. do it. So I use the session defaults. I turn that off. I use UUID, and I change the name of the hard drive. You can name it whatever you want, but I name it to backup space. So the idea is I want it to mount automatically. Sometimes it mounts as a media device. In this case, I'm setting it up as at the mount point instead of media, because it makes it easier for Steam to pick up my games and stuff on it. So hit OK on that. Password. And then what I'll do is I'll stop and start. And then I'll set as mount backup space. So I do that because the Steam library would be packed with stuff. So I have all my little backup folders that I created, and I have my Steam library right here. I have a couple app images I like to use, and I don't use all of these, but I have them just in case. I kind of like the idea of app images. EQEMU backups. External games was GOG games, but I really don't get on there too much. But anyway, so I get that mounted. I need to add my NAS. So let's see, network. Choose the SMB. Now, this might not apply to everybody if you don't have a NAS, but go in here. Okay, so I did add it before. Okay. Oh no, I think you can drag it over. Yeah, you can. Alright. Sound folder. Then my combined folder. Oh, where'd it go to? Here. That's weird. Normally it'll pop up here. I don't know why I did that. I was trying to shuffle. Oh, hey, shuffle. There we go. That's the order I like my stuff in. And we'll do my game folder. I don't know why, but Linux never has a game folder. They have documents, desktop, downloads, music, and everything else, but they have a game folder. So create a games folder. And over here. And I'll put like down here. That's fine. Alright, the reason I make a games folder because I gotta move my files over. So I have that in my backup space, backup folder, station. City Heroes, and I have my EQEMU set up. That's to take a while to move over. Alright, that's how I gotta install Steam and Lutris. Alright, so here I need to install Lutris. Then we gotta install Steam. I usually do FlatHub version. The Fedora one might be just fine, but I just don't use that. I'm used to just using the Flatpak version. And look at Steam. I used to avoid using the Flatpak version of Steam, but after a while, I got tired of messing around with the libs on Linux, where I guess it's like 32-bit version of Steam is causing the game, the Steam client to launch and then it'll close and it'll keep doing it over and over and over. And there's a way to go about doing it. I use ChatGPT or Copilot to resolve that, but it's a hassle. Something to do with the shortcut it uses. If you have the desktop shortcut and launch that instead, it actually works. But the application drawer, is here for those guys when you try to launch it from there, it'll open and close constantly. But I found that if you mount it and give it the right permissions and flat pack using flat seal, it usually works pretty well. So, alright, so Lutris, Steam, and then I'm gonna get Proton Plus. I'm showing you guys this because a lot of times when you watch these Linux guys who do videos, they're real quick to open up a terminal and they say, I'm gonna install this, I'm gonna install that. I don't like to use my Linux like that. I really hate that the community shares their Linux content and they're constantly in their terminal. People think that I don't want to use Windows 11, but when I look at Linux, I'm like, it's too much terminal stuff. I don't want to know all these commands. How do I learn these commands? There was a time when I started doing that, and then I realized like I don't want that. I want my computer to work just like I would on Windows. And when I made the transition to use Linux only, I had to ask myself, what do I normally do? What do I normally run? And 90% of the time I'm gaming or I'm watching internet content on the web browser. I don't need all the fancy brancy stuff. When I do video editing, I use KD Live, which I'll use on my studio computer. So I don't use it on here. This is primarily gaming and every now and then web browser. So, yeah, Proton Plus. Once you get this set up, Linux is totally fine. You can run this every day. I recommend sticking with something that is solid. I would say I'm not a big fan of Ubuntu, but Ubuntu is not bad for somebody coming from Windows. So I'll say Ubuntu. Debian is more solid because it is based on stability. They take a long time to do super package updates. I don't look at kernels. I don't look at the newest software. I don't look at none of that stuff. If you're not looking for none of that stuff, you just want your system to work. Debian is a good way to go. Fedora is pretty solid. One thing I don't like is a lot of times they do updates. You have to reboot the whole system. I don't like that part. That kind of annoys me. Alright. See right here. I probably do update and I gotta restart it. I'm not gonna do it right now. I have to ask for everything set up. Alright, so I installed Lutris, I installed Steam, I installed Proton Plus. First thing I need to do is open up Lutris. I open up Lutris so it can go ahead and download what it has to download in the background, get itself set up, and then start. Alright, something crashed, I don't know what that is. And I don't bother digging into it, all this stuff works. But if I can get error messages, I might look into it, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Alright, so what I did was I let it download this little stuff right here on the side. These are basically like little portals you can use. So if I wanted to have my Steam library here, I can sign into Steam and have my Steam library, Simple UVs, Soft Connect, EA Launcher, and all that stuff. But I don't use none of that. I just put my City Heroes and my City Heroes Homecoming, and my EverQuest EQE Move server client here. If I was playing P99 or Quorum or any of those other servers, I would do the exact same thing, put on Lutris. Now, preferences, the runners, scroll down, and I usually install just the basic YNGE 826. This one is the best one that works for my EQE Move stuff. I could use one of the Proton ones, but I don't really bother with it unless I really have to. So, get this installed real quick. And I showed you guys on my other screen here. I copied my City Heroes and EverQuest stuff over. So we're gonna test that out. But before I do that, let's go ahead and get Steam going. I hate because Steam always takes over my screen. So, alright, just gotta install this stuff. What else I need on here? Just Proton. Oh, I'll use gear lever for my app images. you might not need this, but I like having app images every now and then because they're really fast and expedient. So every now and then I'll tinker around with one of them. There's one application I found on that was an app image that has Zelda on it. I thought it was kind of cool, but I'll show you guys that some other time. Alright, so Steam, I gotta do this. I have this on my phone, a game guard or whatever it's called. What I gotta do is scan it and then sign it into my account. I try to make everything on Linux. I found that over time I'm constantly jumping between distros. Back in the day, I used to do this a lot, and I hated having to retype in my passwords and open my passwords, and so I set it all up so I can just automatically log in. Alright, Steam library, all my games. So you see it all grayed out because it's not tied to my actual hard drive where my games are at. I will go to Steam, go to settings, and I want to make sure compatibility is Proton Experimental. Okay, storage. Drop down, hit add drive, and it should find it right away. Add drive. There it goes. See, that's why I did set it as mount backup. It automatically finds the Steam library, hit add. And then set it as default. So all my games start coming in. Close that out. And then for some reason it always has that Steam Cloud that's not synced. So I'll let it do its thing, downloading whatever it has to download. And then all these I like to go through and hit sync. It's only been a couple times when I switch to Linux, I get it set up and I didn't have to do this. See all the games I have set up here. See, my idea for the year was to get through all these games, but it's taking me forever. It's because I obviously work a lot and trying to find time for myself and my wife, recording and streaming and stuff, and work is just I'm very busy, and I'm sure most of you guys are, but when you're trying to maintain a YouTube channel, it's kind of hard to do it. You see people post stuff all the time, but usually those people are making a living off of YouTube already. Or they run a business on the side, they have all the time in the world to do this type of stuff. A lot of these games, like Saints Row, I want to share with you guys, but I don't know if I have the patience to play it fully through. Sure, there's an update here. Put that up there. We got gear level, I'll close it out for now. Let's go ahead and add, first I'll do EverQuest. Now EverQuest I won't be able to play on when I switch over to Dank Material Shell because Whisper's name is my server. Over there sleeping. So my file is already installed, so all I'll do is import it into Lutris so I can play it. So basically all I did is name the launcher. I told it it's gonna be a wine. It's basically a Windows game. Then my executable. So games. And I'm gonna load that file in here. Bam. Okay. Wine prefix is gonna be in that same folder basically. Alright, I'm gonna hit OK. My runners, change it to the one I downloaded, YGE 8-26, save. Now I don't expect it to pop up smoothly because the configuration for the display and everything else is set for another computer, and it might not work perfectly on here. So what I have to do is launch it, and if it doesn't work right, then I'll delete the EQ client file, and then let it reset everything up, and I'll get all that stuff going. But I probably won't be playing Linux or playing EverQuest for a while because I'll explain that in a bit. But anyway, alright, so go here. I made my own little thumbnail for it. Damn, EQ client. I use Copilot to make that. It's not the prettiest one, but it's something I use. Bam, select, save, bam. Alright, let's give her a test run, see how she goes. I like to see the log sometimes. Alright, exit. Alright, came up. And I gotta get all the way in. Sometimes it crashes on the way in, so we'll see here. On my slow server, I have both my servers back there on my little mini PC that I showed you guys in my other videos. Now, I'm not sure if you guys see it. I think on the stream it's probably flashing here. It's not flashing on my screen, but it's because the resolution's all messed up. So give me a minute here. Hope you guys freak you guys out. On my screen it's fine, but for you guys it's probably flickering. Okay, look like it crashed. Alright. Did it crash or is it just hit wait? Just wait. Normally it doesn't do that. That's a new one. I have a feeling it has something to do with the size or the resolution. It's trying to load it. Alright, main game. Alright, let's go ahead. And then what I like to do, Alt-O, display, make sure the window is set to 1920 by 1080. Here. I have mine in window mode. Now it's gonna be a little funky right now, but give me a minute. Now I can't just close the game because if I just exit, it's gonna save the way it was previously. So I have to camp out and allow it to go ahead and save my settings later. So hopefully when I bring it back up, it'll be nice and smooth. Let me check something. Okay. Oh, it makes my mouse come out. I hate when it does that. My mouse will leave the game and go to my other screen sometimes. Anyway, let's jump out. Sorry for the flickering, guys. If you're in the chat and you're watching the video, please say something so I know you're there. You can hear me okay? Put a smiley face, say hi or something. Looks like 5 people, but I can't tell exactly because that thing was never active. Mind me doing some chapstick. Alright, so let's go ahead and exit this. Exit. Now let's see if everything works out right. Facility. Oh, that means error. Alright, let's try one more game. Is this still flickering for you guys? It doing that. I'm not gonna fight with this too much. I'm not playing EverQuest right now. I got a whole lot of other stuff to do. Thank you, Dorothy. Alright, glad somebody can hear me here. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, it's still flickering. It's good on my side. Matter of fact, let's try this real quick. It's gonna be a little messy for a second. So So, and over here, we're gonna do sorry, that's bam, there, no flickering. This my request is working. This is just the perspective. And this part of my setup process. Oh, because there we go. Alright, so we know that's working. Let me get in the game real quick. See, on my side, it's still coming with the error, but I think I have to do an update. And I'll still use it. I don't like it. That's alright. I'm not fighting that request right now. So that's that request set up. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. We get the pretty little rings on us up here. Alright, so EverQuest is done. It's not flickering anymore. Plus, like this. View. Bam. And close this out. Alright, so we're done. Oh no, actually I gotta install City Heroes. So go ahead and add City Heroes to this bad boy. If you guys haven't played City Heroes on the Homecoming server, it's pretty cool. I haven't played it lately, but I do eventually want to get back into that. I'll probably start recording content for that as well. Alright, now this is kind of a mess because Linux made a big old crazy directory here, so I gotta clean this up eventually. C drive, games, incoming. That's a thumbnail. I don't know if I can use this one. It's a shortcut link. It's like a desktop link. Let's try this out. There are my prefixes, and we're going to C drive. Games, homecoming. That's probably good enough. I hope that works. And this is one I think I can use Proton, latest GE Proton. Configure, shortcuts, bam. This one I downloaded off the DuckDuckGo. I don't use Google. F to man. Just talking. Alright, so that is City Heroes. Now let's see if this will launch. Now the reason why I installed Proton Plus because I might have to get other compatibility layers. So I have to have a couple set up just in case. Let's see. Still got the sun out, so my green screen's not working right now, which I don't have anything turned on yet. So you see where my plants are growing back there. But I'll fix that in a little bit. One thing at a time. Alright, so not launching. Let's see what's going on right now. Show logs. Alright, you're trying to do something. Exit, return code 256. Alright, so it didn't launch. Alright, here's the fun part. So, again, when people are like, nothing plays on Linux, you gotta do all this extra stuff. Yes, there are some extra stats, but you gotta consider, do you want a corporation behind you looking over your shoulder and constantly saying what you can and can't do? If you're happy on Windows 8.1 or Windows 7 or Windows 10 or whatever, and then they say, well, guess what, now you gotta get rid of all your stuff and we're gonna put you on Windows 11 as AI and everything else on it, and you have no choice but to do that. But then you might want to consider Linux, and this is a small price to pay in my opinion. Can I play AAA titles? Yes, but some things take a while for the community, which is the Linux community, who figures out how to get everything working correctly. Eventually you'll come in here and just hit Proton G latest and the game will work just fine. But and I don't mind because I don't do a lot of AAA title gameplay. When I say AAA, but I mean like games that were just recently released. I don't worry about those too much. So a lot of the games I play are like old school games anyway, so I don't worry about it too much. But there are a couple new titles that actually will work around the box. I think when Planet Crafter, that's a small example, but Planet Crafter came out with Steam, I was able to get that, and it's still in beta, and it works just fine. Alright, I could go through and download a lot more, but I just usually download the first couple. And then I like to get the Catchy OS one. If you don't know, Catchy OS fine-tuned their kernel and their compatibility layer to be super efficient, buttery smooth when it comes to gaming. I don't always use theirs because it's not necessary for something like EverQuest, City Heroes, or older games. But for newer games, I might use one of their line compatibility layers or kernel, not kernel, but basically their prefix for gaming. But I really rather use their stuff though. I like to have it just in case. Again, thank you guys for tuning in and watching. If If you want to chat, go ahead and chat. I'm just sitting here if you have any questions. I'm not a Linux guru, but if you have any questions about what I'm doing or what I can and can't do on Linux or whatever, I'll answer the best I can. Alright, let's see here. That's all I use for Steam. Then I switch over to Lutris. And again, you can download stuff you need. This is Proton Plus I'm using. Super jam-packed with content. Live stream. This is water and Mio Energy. I just woke up. If you guys don't know, I work night shift, so usually about this time I'll be getting up and going to work. And right now I'm not. I'm at home. I'm off today. I'm off this weekend. I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I got a lot of stuff to do. Today I'm supposed to be streaming, and then tomorrow I gotta go do some yard work. Grass is growing. I got branches out in my yard. I gotta go pick all that stuff up. But it's supposed to rain a little bit tomorrow, so I'm trying to work around the rain. I get some tools from Lowe's, aka or not aka, but Harbor Freight, which I can't stand Harbor Freight. I got a bad history with Harbor Freight. Not really. It's a company I was affiliated with, another company I worked for, and I didn't want to deal with their equipment. But as a civilian, I might not mind it so much, especially when it's coming out of my pocket. Yeah, but tomorrow I'm supposed to be doing some yard work, and then Sunday, trying to wrap it up. If I don't, then I gotta work Monday and Tuesday, but Wednesday I'll be off, and I'll have to wrap it up early that morning when I get off of work. I'll be getting off work at like 6:30 in the morning, so that gives me a little time while everybody else is at work to go do some yard work. Trying to rush through this, not bore you guys. At the same time, get to a point where I can do some gaming. But I still got a lot of setup to do on the Dank Material Shell, and I'll show you guys how I did that too. I should probably put that in the description too. Matter of fact. If you guys don't know, Dank Material Shell is pretty freaking awesome. Again, it's all Hyperland based. It's a pain in the ass. If you're coming from, it's not a pain in the ass. It's nice to look at. But if you're coming from Windows and you're like, I want the cool, fancy little graphics, I would recommend staying away from Dank Material Shell and Hyperland as much as you can. Excuse me. Only because as a window manager, that's what it is, a window manager, a layer that makes it like pretty and organized. It's not buttery, it's smooth looking, but it doesn't work very well when it comes to certain software. You'll see when I get to that point. Alright, so we're done with this part. I'm not going to bother too much more. If I don't get this work, I'll get this going later on. All I do is this. If you guys are watching and seeing how I do things, I normally just go through here and I pick one of these compatibility layers and figure out which one works. Usually I can use, let's try one of these. This is my default one. Let's see if that works. So this is the same thing that happens when you use Steam. Steam's a little bit more smoother. So again, I'm speaking from somebody coming from Windows to Linux, and you're like, I don't want to do all this stuff. Yeah, you have to put a little bit of work. All right, we're gonna error. Let's do those for okay. Error. I don't like what you're doing. Come on. Okay, close enough. Alright, I got it. Stop now. Alright, it didn't like that at all. We'll try one more. If that don't work, then we'll move on. I'll figure this out. I'll stream. Let's go ahead and let's use catchy. See what happens. I like to have the logs up in here so I can see the error message. I'm not a guru when it comes to all the stuff that's spitting out over here, but sometimes it gives you an idea, and I can use Copilot, ChatGPT, or any other web access to see what's going on. So Windows Prime, okay. So it's still not working. Alright, no biggie. I'll get this later. I'm not gonna stress it right now. I'm not playing City Hero, so I'm not worried about it right now. I will play that later. Alright. Yeah, that's closed. Alright, let's go back to Steam. Alright, so lately I've been playing Detroit Become Human and Unravel, so I gotta make sure both of those work. I owe you guys gameplay for both of these. So right now it is set to experimental, I think. Ability. I should leave it as default right now. Oh, error. Awesome. I ignored that first one. Sometimes they'll do that and they'll do this check and everything will run. So let's try one more time. Go to shaders. Anybody who plays on Linux, or not Linux, but plays on Steam, you will see this a couple times. I hate when it comes up one time. That's first flying around everywhere. Turn the music up a little bit. Can do in the meantime, oh, you know what I didn't get in here? I like using Florp as my web browser. So what I'll do is bam, bam, and I need to go back to the software center. And if you guys don't know what Florp is a Japanese-based, actually it's Firefox-based web browser made in Japan. I'm a big fan of Japan because I spent a lot of my younger years in Japan, so I like the Japanese. So using to make a product, I'm like, yeah, I'm all about it, because I really like that. I'm not one of these anime guys where I'd be like, yeah, Japan, anime, ooh. Not like that, but basically I like a lot of things that come from Japan, so I tend to favor Japanese. That's basically what I'm saying. Alright, so that is Florp. We'll get Florp going here. That's a dot in the dash. We could pin the dash. Pin the dash. All my pop-ups are not pin the dash on here. Alright, so now I gotta set up Florp. Detroit Become Human is at 70%. Alright, so again, just like on Steam, I have my cat beating my door. Alright, hold on a second, let my cat in. Oh, it occurred while launching compatibility. What? Alright, let's try one again. This is not a norm. Somebody will come up with this error, and it could be a compatibility thing, it could be something else. So let's see. I think that was Oh, that's on the. I was like, what the hell is that animation is on the screen? That shouldn't be doing that. Let me see here. That shouldn't be here. Oh, because it's a thing. Okay. Change to this. That's the issue. Okay, change the video. Alright, so compatibility layer not working right. So let's switch this up. I'm gonna have it run on. Is it gonna catch you in here? I don't have catch you. Why not? Oh, I gotta close it up. Let my cat in. My cat's freaking out at the door. Alright, so first thing I do, most people on Linux will tell you, oh, don't use Fedoras, or not Fedora, but Firefox's account syncing, account security, blah blah blah. I don't mind this because it's very convenient for me. Yeah, you might send me email, but everything goes straight to trash in that email account, so I'm not worried about it. Two-factor authentication, so I use that. Sync all my bookmarks and everything else. Set this up. Panel. Trying to do this real fast so you guys can be bothered with this. And settings. Search. I don't use anything Google. I use DuckDuckGo. No suggestions.
Just one do. And you'll get low. You'll get low. You'll get low. You'll get low. Just one do.
Bing.
And you'll get low. You'll get low.
You'll get low. You'll get low. Privacy. Fix privacy. Oh, let me. It says refresh on there. Tell websites have to track me. They still do tracking. That's the whole new thing I discovered. Alright, so that's that. Bam. Refresh. Gonna do it. There you go. All my links are there. And I gotta have YouTube. This is why I don't set up.
And you'll get low. You'll get low. You'll get low. You'll get low. Just one do. And you'll get low. You'll get low. You'll get low. You'll get low.
Passwords are saved. Get it synced in my web browser.
Just one do.
Notification. There. Where's my resend? There it goes. like to add Copilot to my little sidebar. It's tied to my YouTube account. Time to do my troubleshooting and figure out cool stuff. Alright, so that's situated. Got one more thing I add on there, but I'm not gonna bother with it right now. Alright, so floor is set up. Close that out. Alright, that is that. Alright, and we gotta finish with Steam, right? Alright, so let's install Steam, get Steam launched. See if we can get Detroit being. I do want to play this game. I have this on my wish list. It's too brand new, so I'm letting it finish fizzling out a little bit and see if it's if I can get it working on Steam or on Linux. Alright, so all I need is Detroit Become Human. Of course, it's updates. Don't worry about that right now. Let's make sure, see if we can still be the same error. If it does, we'll try a different compatibility. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. I appreciate you guys stopping by. If you are stopping by just to watch and see what I'm talking about, go ahead and hit thumbs up, hit like, or say something. Just let me know you're out there watching. And if you move on, I appreciate you still for stopping by. Not a super exciting stream. I just wanted to share what I normally do on Linux and do a little bit of gaming here. Hopefully this works. As this gets up, I'm going to make sure that my little camera ring around my webcam image is working right. We'll go from there. Like this one. One more. Cat sitting here hiding next to me because Evie's jamming music out in the living room and she don't like the loud noise, so she's laying on the floor next to me. She looks extra nervous. Hey, it's taking a minute. Nobody don't take this long. If it takes too much longer, I'm gonna go ahead and just try a different compatibility. You're doing, but you're being really dramatic. Let's see if we get other layers in here. Come on. Oh, wait, launch? Launched in a window. I don't like that. Alright, we'll let that go for a little bit. I don't like that old school blue border of Windows XP, Windows 98. I don't like that. Oh, I think I'm using. I can't see it right now. Properties. There's a show. Okay. Proton hotfix. I didn't choose that. Huh. Alright, let's see how that works. While doing the shading. So the music I did put in the description. That is right here from X Reaper Studios. That's where the music's coming from. It's not my content. This is this guy's content. If you guys like what you're hearing, go ahead and check him out. I don't know him. I thought the music was really cool in the background, so I put the music on. So X Reaper Studios, links in the description. Go check him out. Gotta give the guy credit. He put the images together, the music together. As far as I understand, so I just want to give him credit. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I know it's not super jam-packed with excitement. I'm not, chatting you guys, but I appreciate you guys for sticking around and watching. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, I want the music to be kind of a chill vibe, not too over the top. It's really late. It's a Friday. You're at the club or whatever. If you're at home like me, you probably got a wife and kids, and you're just chilling out, you're playing video games or doing whatever you're doing. Want something laid back, and that's what I'm doing right now. Some of you guys are going to come across this later on. I hope you guys still find something useful out of this video. Again, I'm just setting up a gaming computer, and eventually I'll do something on my studio PC. That's where you see also over here with the picture of the lady and the movie that's running. That's my studio PC. I'm gonna do that off cam, but on my gaming PC, I'm getting that set up. Well, I'm currently using GNOME on Fedora, setting up my Steam, Lutris, up all my core stuff that I like to use on Linux. I'll switch over to Hyperlink, where it's to be all fancy, prancy, and you guys will see that stuff in a little bit. So, thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for checking in. I see people coming in and people leaving. Nobody's saying too much, but I still appreciate you guys for just checking the video. Again, chill little Friday and just kind of have a vibe going here. I got some work to do on the computer and I'm gonna get some gameplay done. I was supposed to be saying Detroit Become Human this week, and then have Unravel for Sunday. Both of them right now after I get everything set up. But we'll see. Having a little chilling out, listening to some music, enjoying the company of people watching my stream. And I didn't say this last time. Oh, dude. I don't know if you're in the stream, man. I'm gonna call you G. I know you had a weird name. It's like a French name. He said this in the last time, and it took me a minute to trigger after we finished streaming that you are the one that helped me figure out the dual wielding for EverQuest on the Shadow Knights. And hopefully you come on tonight. I don't know if you're watching right now, man. I was like, the name's familiar. Why do I not know who this guy is? I was drinking a little bit. I was a little out of it. I appreciate you for giving me the tip. I should have shouted you out at the time. If you come on tonight, man, I'll chat you up again. Those of you guys who don't know, I tried to do a video on it, but the kinks I had to work out on it. But he's a video game, and he saw one of my videos, and I mentioned having Shadow Knights dual wielding on EverQuest, and he came up with a whole concept stuff and how to do that. That's one of my private server, and he came up with a whole GitHub and everything. So I went down and downloaded his GitHub and set it all up. It took me a week or so to figure it out, then I overstepped, but got it working. Visually, Shadow Knights can dual wield on my server, but it doesn't work as actual skill, and that's why I was going to talk to him about that. I wasn't going to talk to him about it, I wasn't going to mention it to him. But I get he was just doing something just to be doing something. He's not a game developer, not EverQuest, but he just kind of, hey, let me try this. He figured it out. But he got busy life himself, so I don't expect him to dig too much into it. Yeah. Wow, this is taking a long time. 42% done. Yeah, okay. Just going, should I work on my webcam? See, I got a lot of solar here, but let's see if we can get this going here. Alright, it'll be messy again. 1 second. Bam. Come human. Still. Alright. And not much I can do about lighting. I'm normally, when I'm recording, it's nighttime or it's dark outside. It's like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Getting off of work. Oh, there goes Detroit. Alright. Let's try this out. And over here, we'll switch over. That's not right. Let's see. Window should be.
You look tired today. I hope you're doing okay.
Get you some. I don't like that. You shouldn't see the border. I can cut it off. So let's go ahead and get into the game. Just make sure. I can cut it off, but I don't want to adjust the borders while we yet. 1 second. Now this is what I normally do as a content creator. Just make sure my games run smoothly while I'm doing my recording. There's a fresh install, but I'm just making sure the game loads up. That border at the top, I don't like that. I don't like how there's a black border on the right. I don't want to play this too much because I want something to say. I don't want to get back because I don't want to know what happened. Alright. Continue. Some Human is launching, but I know you guys will see this. I'm gonna try to catch you up, Wes. Better, baby. Get better, so get better. I really need to get one of those little buttons that switch the scenes around. I don't have all that set up. This is like different layers between 2 different computers I'm trying to fumble around with. So let's see if this works. What's up? How you guys doing? I see like 7 people are viewing right now. I know everybody's excited to get into the weekend. Obviously, you tune in, you see what I'm doing. What are you guys up to? You guys jamming out? You playing video games? Listening to music? You getting ready for the weekend? What are your plans for the weekend? Talk to me. Water and BO, if you're wondering. I'm not drinking a bottle of vodka. Alright, so it's still doing that border thing. I don't like the border thing this moment. Why is he doing that? He normally don't do that. Why you make me look like a fool? I do have it in window mode, I'm sure. Let's see here.
Hi, it's good to see you again.
Yeah,
Great to start the weekend with Detroit.
yeah. Alright, it's in window mode, which is fine. If I do borderless, is that one better? I have an option. I like my window mode. I guess I can cut it off, but that's alright. I can put here, that's fine.
Your parameters have been saved.
Yeah, hell yeah. Make sure my controller works. That's good for now. Detroit Becoming Human is installed and it's running using the CatchOS compatibility layer. I'll show you guys which one I'm using. I'm using Proton CatchOS 10.0-2026-0410. Yes, SLR x86_64. Not that really matters. Honestly, you need CatchOS. Alright, so CatchOS is good. Let's look at Unravel. Because those are the two games I'm recording lately. It has update. Alright, give me 1 second. I go to the restroom real quick. Where's my camera at? Alright, I'm back. Alright, no webcam. Fight for the cat. I don't know if you guys are hearing that. Evie's out there jamming out. She's cooking. She's singing her butt off. Hopefully it's not too loud on you guys. You know, as I hear her, she'd be pissed at me. She can't hear her singing. She can sing though. Right now she's just chilling out. Alright, so Unravel did not launch. I'm sure we'll try to get it going. This is one that gives me errors because the EA launcher, which is very frustrating. Let's see if this will come up. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. So what you see on the right top and bottom. This is on Elementary OS 7.1. That's what I'm using to, I'd say something solid that doesn't get a lot of updates on that computer. Eventually it's going to be D77 Void Linux. I'm going to put that over there. I think I'm going to use their Hyperland version over here. And then on the left, I'm using Fedora GNOME, which is going to be Dank Material Shell. But I might actually change this to that D77 Void and make it, I'm going to use a Neri window manager, possibly. We'll see. But right now I'm using Fedora because on the GNOME side, I get everything set up the way I want. And I can use Dank Material Shell as my normal. What are you doing, Cat? I'll turn the camera back on here in a minute. Yeah, so I got elementary. Come here. Let me put this cat out. She having a fold. Come on. Listen. Come on. Come Sorry about that. Cat decided she wanted to play with the my blue screen. She run around in circles and clawing at it. Okay. Alright, so this is new. We're going to come up with this thing. Normally I can bypass this. Just close it out because I don't have an account. I don't want to set up a whole another account. It doesn't make no sense to have a launcher on top of a launcher. Sometimes you can close it and don't launch anyway. Let's see here. Try one more again. It should actually ignore that and say, oh, you're launching from Steam and be just fine. Sometimes I get that working. I'm not gonna fight with this too much because every time I launch the game, it does this. It'll pop up, and I gotta bypass it, and then I have to do this like several times before I launch this correctly. That's something I'll do off camera, but I want to see if I can just get it playing just for you guys to see it. I don't know if I make an EA account, will it work? I don't know, but I've gotten to work without the EA account, so that's why I don't want to bother with it too much. I wish they can move it all together. I mean, I bought the game on Steam and I'm launching it legally, so you figured it will bypass that, but I think it's hard to code it into the game. I'm gonna try to do a lot more streams. On your guys' side, you guys see a lot of flickering, but it's actually launching on my computer. I'll try to relocate it when it's done loading. That's not being bad, man. Just wait. Normally you see the EA and you see Unravel here. So we're gonna quit. Try it one more again. This is what I do all the time before I record this footage. For Unravel anyway. Unravel's the only one that gives me a hard time so far. could change the compatibility, but I think this actually works just fine. So a little behind the scenes for you guys. I'm actually getting hungry. I'm glad Evie's cooking right now. Minimize OBS. It's got a clearer look. There we go. Let's see. Switch this. Alright. Now, you guys are seeing it open and close on your screen, but that's not what's happening on my screen. Don't worry about that. Right now, I'm just doing the test.
Yo, what's up with all of you?
One second. Wait, my game? That's not too close. There we go. Alright. Again, I'm not gonna play this right now. Oh, so when I was trying to test this out, when he started, there's not a way to load up save game, so I had to start all over. So I gotta catch up to all those things. That sucks. Anyway, so Unravel, we gotta work on it. It's good enough for now. With this. I'm just done. Those are my two games I got going. So I'm gonna switch over to Dank Material Shell here in the middle in a minute. Camera, there we go. Alright, so we are setting up a couple updates. No Man's Sky update. Planet Crafter update, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order update. Doing all this right now before I switch over to Dank Material Shell. Headphones. I already installed Dank Material Shell. Matter of fact, I can show you guys that real quick. So, what I did was, alright, on top screen here, I'll show you guys. So, if you're interested in doing Dank Material Shell on Fedora, this is what I did. I went to Dank Material Shell. It's pretty straightforward on the Fedora. Install. I just use a quick start right here. I'm using Fedora GNOME edition, workstation edition. And once I did all my little updates, I installed GNOME. I did the updates, and then I just go ahead and copy this and go to terminal. I think one of the last couple of commands I did, I pasted it right there, ran it, and you could choose Hyperland or Neri. I chose, I want to say I chose Neri. Actually, I might have got Hyperland on this one. And that's how I got Dank Material Shell set up. So let me finish the updates here, and I'm gonna switch over to Fedora Dank Material Shell. And you see how pretty that is. We got a lot of setting up to do on that side. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. I know no one's really saying much. People are just popping in and seeing what I'm doing. Thank you guys for just watching. I appreciate you for hopping in. Chilling out with me on this Friday, tinkering with my computer. I enjoy the company. Be nice if you guys chat me up. Say hi, anything. This is Friday. So I know people are barbecuing, chilling with the family, doing whatever they do. Maybe you're just gaming yourself, you just want something in the background. I still appreciate you for clicking on my video and just tuning in. If you like the content, please like, comment, and subscribe. I appreciate you. I know a lot of you people comment on the EverQuest content. I will eventually go back to EverQuest. Right now I'm just taking a break from it. I do want to, my whole goal for this year was to complete my Steam library. So I'm trying to work my way through the library here. That's what I'm trying to do, 2 games at once. I'm playing Detroit Become Human and Unravel. I do have Ark, I might not get to that one. But I do have Batman Arkham Knight. I got Beyond Two Souls. I got Biomutant. I'm not too sure about. I can't get the controls to work right. It's really weird on Linux. I can't return the game, so I might do this one with my brother's Tale of Two Sons. I got this one because they were on sale, all 3 of them. I bought them each for like 99 cents, 98 cents. Called Auroras. So I got all 3 of those. Got this one. I might wait till Halloween plays. It's supposed to be a spooky, scary game. Dark Pictures Anthology, Man of Medan. And this one came with it. I think it's for a friend to play with you. It's like a horror game. I got Death Stranding. I'll eventually get to that one. I don't want to play it immediately after Detroit Become Human, but it's one of the games I do want to play. Obviously I have Destiny 2, but I can't play it on Linux because of the whole hacker kernel they have built in, so that's another go for me. You see Detroit Become Human. I got Dragon Ball Xenoverse. I haven't played these games in years. I got the second one. It reminded me of the first one. That's kind of like, I really didn't get too much into it. Enshrouded. This is a crafting game and an exploration game. It was kind of hard on my system until I got my new video card. It's a little bit better, but I don't have the patience right now to figure everything out. Eventually I will get back into it. Hang in there. Oh, is the music too loud? I can turn the music down. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better. If anything, I'll turn my mic up too. Thank you for even saying that, because people have been watching for a while and they say nothing. Appreciate it. Just teasing. Let me turn my mic up a little bit. Turn me up in the headphones. Alright, hopefully that's better. Hopefully you hear me a lot better. I don't want to be breaking anybody's head eardrums. Alright, so I got Enshrouded here. This is one of the games I want to eventually get into. That's why I have the patience for right now. This is Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. This is a game I played back on the PlayStation a while back. I really like this game. This is one of the first ones I played that was like a cinematic game. But it's kind of nostalgia, so I got that one. I got Far Cry 4. I messed around with it a little bit. I get overwhelmed when you have so many choices, so I didn't really dig into that too much. But eventually I'll probably get into that too. I like Guild Wars 2. This is a really cool game. I might get into that too when I do MMOs again. It's very keyboard centric. I'm not really good with all the little extra keys and stuff like that, so that's why I kind of hesitant playing it. Got Heavy Rain, another cinematic type game. I'm excited to play that. Another one I'm waiting on after Detroit Become Human. Horizon Zero Dawn is another one. It's kind of like Far Cry. I really like this game too. I started this one a while back, and I stopped playing it just because I wanted to share it on stream or on a video. So I'll come back to that one too. But I really like that game. Last Campfire. It's another simple, little cozy puzzle game. I got that one on here. That one works pretty good. Pretty solid game. Left 4 Dead. I got this one because Evie's really into. Oh, I didn't see this one. Evie's really into Resident Evil and zombie type games, so I got that one. Why is using playing? Oh, it's playing. I thought I was in the living room. Yeah, Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2. Not really my thing, but I think Evie really likes it. Cool. Alright, thank you, Dorothy. Alright, yeah, so I got these games just so later on, me and Evie might get into that. Mars Warlogs. This one I just saw on sale. It looked like a cool little semi-action game, so I kind of got that one. I don't know too much about it. It was on sale, and I figured something I can try out. This one I'm interested in trying out. This is Marvel's Midnight Suns. I played this for a little bit. Kind of a card game type, almost like a card RPG type game, following the Midnight Sun series. So I'm really interested in playing that one too. Mass Effect. This one I heard was really popular, so I downloaded it. I'm kind of feeling it. I tried it for a little bit, but I'm kind of like iffy on it. It's the original one, but I don't know. I might come back to that. Metro 2033. It seems pretty solid. I pulled it up. I'm pretty sure I'll get into that. I just needed a shooter type game, and that seemed like it was it. You see Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. This is a pretty cool game. This is an awesome game. I tried this out for a couple minutes, and again, I stopped this one because I want to record it, so I'll come back to that one too. 9 Parchment. This is for me and Evie to play one day. Action game, shooter looter type deal. It's alright. No Man's Sky. If you don't know what No Man's Sky is, there's something wrong with you. Just kidding. But No Man's Sky is pretty good. Open world adventure, kind of build and explore world, planets and stuff type game. Pretty cool. Outward's pretty cool. RPG. Reminds me of a little bit of Oblivion, Skyrim type setup. Planet Crafter, build craft game. Pretty cool. I like this one. A lot of graphic stuff when you start growing plants and terraforming planets. Pretty cool game though. You guys see me play Portal and Portal 2. Really? Why are you gonna sync now? All this time sat quietly. This is the other one I was going to play. You guys sound like you're more interested in me playing Detroit Become Human or Jedi Fallen Order, so I kind of skipped this. I might play this off camera or I might record it later. Project Gorgon. I have the demo version of it to see if it's worthwhile. I am feeling it. One of the guys I hang out with, I talk to every now and then. He wants me to play with him. So one day I might circle back around and play this MMO project by a team of people. I think it's a wife and husband team, I believe, unless I'm getting mixed with somebody else, but they're working on this game. Low key, So, Saints Row, third. This is a game. It's pretty cool. I'll play that. Sleeping Dogs. I know it was a really popular game. I got this game. I turned it on just to make sure it runs, but I'm kind of excited to play this one too. Soul Mass, another open world crafter game. Really interesting. I got it when it was still beta, and now it's released, and they have a couple expansions on it, and I'm pretty excited about that. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. This one is intense. I like this one. I started this one. That's why I was torn between playing Detroit Become Human and Jedi Fallen Order. I definitely probably will follow up with this one next. What are you doing here? Let's see what's going on. Yeah, play the video.
Welcome to the studios where the magic flows. So cool, every track just goes.
Yes, I'm still watching YouTube.
Everything just flows. Creative Bob Strong, it's where the talent shows.
This sounds like AI music. Now I did get Star Wars: The Old Republic. I wanted to play this. I couldn't get it to work right. I think it's another EA launcher issue, but I did see people did play it, so one day I'll circle back around to this soon. This one, Tales of Symphonia. A lot of the Tales games seem interesting to me, and this one was on sale, so I got it. Trine, everybody knows this one. This is a multiplayer game, kind of side scroller. You can play with two people. Me and you played it, and we were about to kill each other. We were going crazy trying to play it. So I got 1 through 4, and you see Unravel. So anyway, that's the games I have on my Steam library. I like to play those. I like to work my way through those throughout the year. Hopefully I can get them all going. Let's see here. Okay, so now it's gonna get kind of weird. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change my GNOME, Fedora GNOME computer over to the Dank Material Shell on Hyperland or Neri, and that might be a mess. So give me a minute to mess around with this real quick. I'm gonna turn the camera off. You might not hear me for a minute, so give me 1 second.
Give me that.
motherfuckers a lot. I'm a bleeding in my mouth, don't smell a beat for a top. Beat, waking up the fucking nugget for fun. Cause I'm a niggas fucking building every nugget for fun. I'm a bleeding in my mouth, don't smell a beat for a top. Beat, waking up the fucking nugget for fun.
Took me a second here. Hopefully got everything up. Yeah, let's see my camera. I'll switch over so you guys can see just that desktop. Let's see here.
Mark a few things full of mouth, fucking do it. Mark a few things full of mouth, fucking do it.
Let's do this. Oh, why didn't I see my background? Sorry, it's a big mess here. Why is this not showing? Precision piece. I don't know. That's why. It's behind everything. I can't shrink it. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll do this. Nope, we can't do that. Oops. I can't do that. So why is that not showing? Fumbling around my computer. 1 second, guys. I got that in here. Bam. Right there. Move this behind. Oop. Front. No, don't do that either. Oh, let's do it without it. That's not gonna work. That's alright. I was trying to get my green shown in the background, but that's alright. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Dank Material Shell. This is, I want to say it's Hyperlin. Where's this thing at? It says it on here. Where's the stage at? I want to say it's Hyperlin. Actually, you know what? I can test it like this. Bam. Open up. Manager. And open up text editor. Yeah, see. Yeah, it says Miri. I always know because the windows always slide over like that. Set it out. Kind of keyboard centric, but I don't like using a lot of keyboard stuff, so I don't worry about it too much. So yeah, I'm on Dank Material Shell, Neri setup. Can't use input leap on this, so I can't share the mouse in between unless I use my KVM button. So that's what I'll be doing there. Now I need to get this set up here. Alright, so one, with my settings. And first thing we'll do is change our wallpaper. Pictures, Green Lantern. Hope that's all the settings. Cyclotron every, let's say, 15 minutes. Transition, we're gonna do Iris Bloom. Theme, and we wanted to do auto. There. So I want my theme to change with the wallpaper. Expressive? Nope. One of these I really like. It might be content. Good solid. Nope. Nope. Rainbow. I don't think it's rainbow. I think it's content. Alright, we'll use content. So everything's kind of greenish tone to it. Automatic color mode. Pop-up window, I think that's for this right here. Anything else to pop up, we'll make it slightly transparent. I'm gonna spend the whole time on this. There we go, low transparency, 85. Around the corners. And another thing I like, I don't have to mess around with the mouse speed because it's basically using what GNOME already has set up. Alright, let's see. Keep that all there. Alright, I'm gonna mess with that too much. Time and weather. 24 hours, like 24 hours. Date format. Let's use full day and month. Yeah, like that. Off screen, full day and month. Label weather, and we're going to use Fahrenheit because I'm American. And we are in Texarkana. And the weather, let's refresh that. It's 80 degrees outside, it's not 66 degrees. Sound, that should be good. The Dank bar, which I believe is this up here. Let's put that on. Let's keep it at the top. And let's see. Manual, click through, show an overview. Yeah, if I slide there, I think the corners. Oh, I gotta change that too. Alright, so let's see. Edge space. I think that moves it. Yeah, it moves it from the edge a little bit. Keep it at 5%. Exclusive zone. I think that gives it space between the windows. So let's see here if I can control, move this over a little bit. Let's open up something. Let's open up Software Center. Alright, so the space between the Dank bar and the app, I need to adjust that. I think that's this one right here. Yeah. So I'm gonna make that a little bit more. 5%? Yeah, 5% is good. And let's see, size, make it a little bit bigger. Do 5%. Padding, I think it's for the apps. I'll make that 10%. Or widgets, I'm sorry. Scroll down. See, font size is alright. Yeah, font's good. Icon scale is good. Transparencies, add a little transparency to this, make it about 80. Let's make 80%. 85. I'm like, well, let's make it totally transparent, huh? That looks pretty good. We can do that too. Widgets, we'll make them 85. Bam. I think that looks good. Corners, we can do gothic, but I don't want to do that. Shadow, intensity. I don't see anything there. I think it does an outlining. Oh, it does do a little bit. Barely. Alright, we'll leave that at that. Border, should I do that? Secondary, primary. We do that, that's kind of cool. Let's make it a little thick. That's too thick. Do 2%. A little eye candy. Outline. I don't want to outline that, so I'll keep that. Alright, widgets. Alright, widgets. Alright. I know it's not super exciting. This is me setting up my stuff. I just wanted you guys to see how simple it is to do. Add widget. I like to do my notepad here. Add my notepad that's up here. So if I have any notes, I can type it in here. But I'm not doing the notes right now. We'll add that right here. I know how I like things set up, so it don't take too long. Workspace. I think padding and add names. That's over here where it has workspaces set up. I can scroll up on it. Alright, keep that normal. Media is good. Notifications. System update. Worry about that. Desktop widget. Alright, so my desktop, let's do this. I need to add widget. We're gonna add clock. See, how do I do this in here? Let me try something real quick. Delete that. I'll put new for now. Add. I don't know how to add stuff to it. I can figure this out before. I'll figure it out some other time. You're supposed to be able to add groups. I don't know how to do that. Even then, I can't even delete it. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how to do that. That's alright. So add widget. We're gonna add desktop clock, and we're gonna add system monitor, and there's another one to add. I think it's a weather one. Oh, right. So weather. Add widget. Add weather. Bam. Now these, I'm gonna have to relocate them. And I know I can't really point out to you guys. I hate when I watch people do these videos and they're just like dragging stuff around. I'm holding down the Windows button and using the right click to move things around. So it's kind of fun. Alright, so bam, this goes up here. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to synchronize all these. So across scenes, sync them. And then the clock is going to be digital. Let's make it about 65. Save the primary color. Yeah, there we go. So the clock on each one will be in the same location. So my second desktop, I move over. Oops, that's not what I want. That's right here. It syncs up on both desktops. Hope you guys can see that. Yeah, you do. Okay. So, right here. And I need to be big enough so see it well because I'm blind as a bat. Alright, so that's that. Back to my other screen. That is the clock setup. System monitor. Sync it across both desktops. And what I don't like seeing on here is hard drive. I don't need to see a hard drive on there. This network, memory, and CPU. So move this out the way. A little too big. That's too long. I do it like so. Ooh, just a little bit. There we go. I wish it would have kind of like KDE where it has like a kind of a grid on the desktop where it kind of links everything up. But anyway, that's that. All right, so that is my system resources. I don't want to dig to that too much. This is fine as it is. Grid, transparency, I think I did 65%. And my clock was 65 too, right? 65. Alright, now Dank weather. And we're gonna sync through on both desktops. This is basically syncing through both my top and my bottom. So if I move it here, it moves on the top one too. So alright, view mode, detailed, that's good, forecast is nice. I think I want to do, is it compact? No, I think I like detailed. That's kind of nice, right? Today, tomorrow, when I do forecast, yeah, today, tomorrow, same thing. Okay. Let's see, detailed. I think I like detail a little bit better. Alright, and we'll put that right here. Alright, make it bigger, smaller. To fill in the space. I don't have anything else I want to put in there. I think that's good enough. They're kind of not perfectly lined up. This one might move over a little bit. I'm not a perfectionist, but I do want to look somewhat put together. There we go. Looks pretty. Alright, done with the widgets. Let's see. Dock. Oops, over. I'm used to just clicking and dragging on a regular desktop environment. Again, this is Neri, so I gotta hit the Windows button for everything. I know I could change all that. I just don't want to. I want it to work like a regular desktop environment, so I try to keep it very simple. Where I'm at. Alright. Desktop widgets. Alright, we're going into desktop keyboard. I'm not worried about none of that stuff. My screen's already set up. I did this off camera. Just drag and drop. That's one of the reasons why I like Dank Material Shell, because it has built-in a way for you to set this up. A lot of people don't talk about that when they do these videos. They just had the screen set up and they don't explain how they set it all up. If you use Natalia Shell, it doesn't have this built in there where you can drag and drop your displays. You have to download, I think it's W Display, I believe it's what's called. This one has it built in. I like that. I had to go find nothing. Now one thing I do need changing here is compositor settings. Is this the right one? Yeah, there's hot corners. I need to deselect top left. So that way when I hit the top left corner, it has the expo setting. So I did on my top one here. So I hit here. Is it here? Right here. I got my different. Now you don't see like a outline, like a border, so you can tell which desktop you're on. But there's a second desktop here. Hit the corner again, scroll up, my first desktop. So I'll have to do that for both my screens. Where am I at? Alright, so I'm on 5. Hot corners, top left. And display, I put it to 120. I could max it out to 164 megahertz or whatever it is, hertz, but I don't bother with that. I need to do the same with other display. Put my hot corner in there and apply. So on my second screen, do the same thing. It's my OBS. Let's go down. Bam. Alright, so I just set gamma. I like that night mode available. I don't think you can you guys see that? Nah, you can't see it. And then auto control. And nighttime, it should be around here. Daytime, we'll turn it up a little bit. That's probably too much. I'm gonna set the time manually to 1900. 15 minutes. And then night. I'm a Army veteran, so I like to use military time. Just got used to it over time. Alright, so that is the time. And you see how the desktop changed and all the theme kind of brightened up and changed a little bit? That's a little different too. Alright, widgets. I'm not worried about widgets right now. Done with that. Networking's good. System, good. Audio. Let's see. I think that's straight. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Can I adjust this? What is the name? That's just the name. Is there a sound setting? Sound. What is that? Sorry. I don't see a setting to adjust my microphone, so hopefully you guys still hear me okay. The audio. Yeah, that's one thing I don't see in here. I gotta think about it. I don't see a setting to make my microphone out. Oh, I guess right here. So that works, okay. Clipboards, clipboard, don't worry about that. Window rules. Alright, plugins. That's good. No lock screen stuff. No power settings. I think that's it. I know I have an update I gotta run on my system. Let's see, tools, system check, don't worry about that. Alright, I think that is it. Weather's good, alright. So this is my Dank Material Shell. This is Fedora. I downloaded Fedora workstation, and I mentioned earlier I went ahead and installed Dank Material Shell. Again, there was a cool little script that they provided for you. I'll show it again right here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I need to add. There is a. Let's see. Workspace. Is it workspace? Yeah. That's not. Is it a widget? No, it's not a widget. What am I looking for? There's another one I need. Oh, doc. That's why I didn't add my doc. Show doc. That's here at the bottom. I don't like that the OBS icon is like a square, but the background is like a circle. I don't know why it does that. I do intelligent hide. We're gonna put that on the left. So bam, right there. So on my desktop, you see it there. And isolate them. I need to add my apps there. Again, I like to use Hyperland and Neri as if it's a regular desktop environment. I don't like to do a lot of keyboard centric stuff. If that's what you want, you can do that if that works for you, but I don't like doing that. I like to keep it simple and cool. So let's see here. I need to make it bigger. See size. There, nice and big. Actually, let's not hide it so I can see it a little better. Let me close out this. I have to control Windows Q to close out stuff. A little frustrating, but I can get used to that. Alright. Show doc. And don't hide right now. When I'm done with here, I'll auto hide it. I want to make sure everything looks right. Alright, so size, we'll make it about 50. Not too big. Yeah, that's too big. Let's do 45. Padding. Keep it at 5. Margin. I think that moves it from the edge. Yeah, so we'll put that at 5%. Now see how much something will. That space there is pretty nice. Exclusive. Oh, keep the exclusive. Where's the one that keeps it from being blocked? Change this to about 65. That's good. There is one that keeps a space between that and the apps. Max pen. I need to change that. Where's that? I don't remember what it's called. Is it padding? No, it's not padding. Offset. Margin. Oh, margin. I don't want that. I have 5%. There's one where it does spacing. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. That's fine. I like to have that little space in between the dock and the apps I open up. Alright, that's it. The launcher, I want to make sure the icon's there. It shows Fedora. And we use primary color, default, surface. Use primary. It's all good. I think I want the bar to show it too. Where is the setting for the bar? No, I want the dock. Dock launcher. Wait, dock launcher's right there. Alright, so it's the bar I want, right? There's the one that shows the bar. There's so much to choose from here, I get so confused. I'm gonna stumble across it, I know I will. Is theme. Oh, that's it. I don't know. So basically, I want on here to show an icon that shows Fedora. That's all right. I'll figure it out later. All right. So that's my desktop environment. I need to go ahead and add my apps and stuff to the thing here. Let's go ahead and pin this. All my stuff I normally use, I want to be pinned. So I'm gonna pin OBS there. I need Florp to be on there. Close that out. Pin that. That's gonna be on both desktops. I get rid of Firefox. I don't use Firefox. I need Lutris. So I won't be able to launch EverQuest on here because the desktop environment windows will fluctuate from big to small, and in EverQuest the client file says the picture is this big, and I have a hard time trying to get it to stay at that every single time I open it up, so I don't bother with it. If I do play EverQuest, I'll probably play on the GNOME desktop and go from there. Can I do this? Pin the dock? Yeah, I can. Alright, and then Steam. Pin the dock. I don't like Firefox because it's Firefox, and I like Florp, which is based off of Firefox, but it's somewhat privacy focused, and I have all my I like how it has a dock on the right. I can put it on the left or whatever, but I think you could add some of that stuff onto Firefox, but I really don't like to bother with it too much. Files, add my files to it. I wish I could change these icons. I mean, I'm sure I can, I just don't like bothering with too much stuff on here. I'm not very familiar with Neri and Hyperland and stuff, so I don't have to tweak too much stuff. I just wanted to look the way I wanted to look, and that's it. So put that like that. That up there. Steam up there. And then OBS goes there. And that is my setup pretty much. Am I missing anything? That's pretty much it. And I feel like there's files I'm missing, but see, and I need to change this too. I don't like how everything is green, but then all this is all blue. And that's just part of GNOME, you know, file manager. But I'm not gonna bother with that. This is my NAS network connection. Alright, and do I need anything in here? I already got my downloads and everything, software. Alright. And oh, you know what I need to install? I need an app image. I can always download it, but I'm gonna add my app image on this. So let's see. My hard drive, app image. This is a collection of app images I got. Let's see, I'm gonna add HTOP. Hopefully that works okay. And I got Beekeeper. Now, if you guys see my other videos, Beekeeper, I use that for maintaining my servers, my EQEMU servers. Now, one thing is we use an app image. It's relying on people who create an app image updating their image, and then they'll pull the update from there. But I don't mind it because I'm just using this to pull up my EQEMU servers, so I'm not worried about it. Same with HTOP. I don't need the very top brand new version that comes out. Put this up here. Some of these apps I can actually drag and drop, and the ones that are like GNOME based, I can drag and drop them. I don't have to hit the Windows button. Alright, so we're gonna hit plus, and I put those in my downloads folders. Downloads, HTOP. Hopefully this runs okay. Move it to my app menu, and let's see what's showing here. HTOP. Yes, it does show. It shows my resources being used. 2.94 gigs, which is not too bad. Alright, now add Beekeeper. Listen to his music now. It sounds like the guy who created this, he was making his own music, and then now it looks like he turned around and started using AI. Because I make some AI music, and you can tell it's very generic, unless you write the lyrics yourself. And you can hear some of the tracks, you can tell some of the stuff I actually wrote, and some of it is just like something that AI put together. Alright, move the app menu. Alright, now let's go ahead and set Beekeeper real quick. I wasn't planning on showing all this, but funk it. We're chilling, we're listening to music, showing Linux stuff. If it launch, that's weird. No, it just pops right up. Maybe it's not compatible with Neri. It's not launching. Let's see. It could be outdated too. Maybe it's not compatible. Let's see, are there any updates? Check for updates. Nope. Huh, it's not working. Alright, remove that. Let's go check the floor. Let me show you guys where I go get my app images. Bam. Alright, and what's it called? App image. It's like portable app image or something like that. Image right here. Portable Linux apps. .github. This guy has a whole library put together, a bunch of apps, app images. Let's see if Beekeeper. So last time they updated it. If this doesn't work, I'll just go ahead and get a flat pack version. Oh, it's been a minute. He ain't updated this in a while. Releases. This is last week. See, this is 5.65. Which one do I have? Beekeeper 5.57. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. It's weird that I didn't find the update. Alright, so I'm gonna keep. I need to put a new one in there. This is my own little second hard drive. I keep all my stuff at, and I'll manually go ahead and put my flat packs in there. 5.65. Portable exe app image. If you guys don't know, flat packs are just like consider it like modular apps or programs. So instead of me downloading I'm using a little brush thing here, but downloading bit by bit to build the program on my computer and then run it, what this does is ship as a whole package, and all the resources it needs to run. I don't have to check and see if it's a 32-bit or any libs that needs any of the resources it needs is all built right into this. So regardless if I have it installed on my computer, it has built into the package. So by itself it launches as a whole program. I'm probably not explaining that very well. It's very convenient, very fast. It's not the most securest way to do it. I don't mind because I wipe my computer all the time. So if I did get a bad image that would be a virus or something like that, I'd just wipe my computer and reinstall everything. Because I'm a master of reinstalling my operating system. So, alright, so let's download it there. I'm gonna copy that and put it here. And then let's go ahead and open the gear lever. Open Beekeeper. Hopefully this one launches. It might not be compatible with Neri. If not, I'll just get the flat pack. Oh, the fact that it's doing that. Okay. Boot app images. Right, let's see. Launch. It might not be compatible. I don't know. Or maybe I have to restart my computer. We can try that too. You know what? Let me try to. Actually, let me do an update because I think I need to do updates anyway. Should I do a terminal? I hate showing you guys, oh, here's a terminal, how you update it, but I'll just do it from the store. Let's check see if there's any other updates. Again, this is why I don't like Fedora because they're Eevee. Yeah, I always start here in a minute. Because when you do updates, it says, okay, update's done, go ahead and restart the computer, and I don't like doing that all the time. Alright, so I'm going to do that. You guys don't lose my footage here in a minute. My streaming computer is still going, but you're going to lose footage over here, so give me 1 second. What are you not doing? Alright, that's fine.
I'm the main one in the frame. You threw your life down the drain. What a shame. Shame is a shame. You lost the game. Now you're stuck in the train. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame.
Sorry, stuff in my face right now. Evie made some bomb egg rolls. Good stuff. I want to gross you guys out. All right. And switch. Let's see here. I'm gonna see if I can get. Oh, actually, let me try Beekeeper real quick. Yeah, that's still not working. Oh well. I'll remove that. I'll keep it because I can use it on other distros. So no biggie. Remove it. And let's go ahead and install Beekeeper on here. Make sure I can access my EQEMU server. And I gotta do it on here too. Alright, no, that's what I want. Okay. Wait, didn't you just do update? Don't tell me I gotta open a terminal. That's why I didn't want to show you guys. I don't like having to do this because I prefer everything to be click and drag, use like a normal Windows desktop environment. In Windows, you don't have to open up a terminal or command line and do anything. But it seems like it's not doing what it's supposed to do right now. Oh, that's weird. So you should have had to do that. That's what kind of bugs me sometimes about Linux. Now, I didn't explain the commands I did. I just ran an update. That's all I did in the terminal. But that's alright. I'll get into that some other time. Yeah, I'll start ranting about Linux and Windows. Alright, Beekeeper. There we go. Now this should work if I install from here. App images are not always perfect. Hope you guys don't hear me eating. I don't be chewing in your ear. Alright, we got Beekeeper. Sometimes flat packs don't show unless you reboot. There's right there. But the icon's not showing right now. That's why I'll set up real quick. Connect to my servers and be good. Alright, first things first. Close that out. I have to add them into my web browser. 192.168.168.107.3000 is my first server, my fast-paced server. I already have my web browser synced, so my passwords are saved. I like to pin that. Bam, right over there. These things have been running for a while. I haven't rebooted them. My other one is this one. A slow pace server. I probably should reboot these things. Gotta pin it. Just for the sake of doing. Let me let my cat out. 1 second. Alright. Just for the sake of maintenance. Actually, let me hook up Beekeeper real quick. One, you go. Remove. Oh, let me switch to the camera over so you, not camera, but the view so you guys see what I'm doing. Hopefully that's better. Which one is it? Nothing. That's the one. But I don't want the camera on because I want you guys to see me stuff my face. You guys can hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Okay. Alright, so here, hook up to my accounts, or my computers. MariaDB. Host is 192.168.68.107. Username is EQEMU. And the password, let's see. This is 107. Is it database? Right, her. And show password. I'm trying to copy my password, but it's not gonna do you any good. Control V, paste it there. And this test. Test is good. and this is gonna be orange. Save. Oh, yeah, save it. EQ whisper. Frequencies. Fast. Bam. That's my fast-paced server. And new connection. MariaDB. 192.168.168.123. EQ is username. Bam. Bam. Database. Copy. I don't do this every time because I don't always go into my EQ server and tweak stuff, but I like to have it there when I do want it. It's my slow server. Sorry if you hear a bunch of clicking or typing. I'm not trying to be extra loud. I really hate when I watch a streamer and they're like, I am typing on keyboards. It annoys me. Alright, so that's that. Let me make sure I connect to them. Connect. Bam. We are on to my EQ server database. Everything laid out like so. Alright, that is done. Exit. Let me close this out. Alright, so I got those tabs up. Alright, now what we can do is, yeah, Copilot on here. I know it's not all Linux related, but it's also me setting up here. Oh wait, did I have it there? Yeah, I did have it. Okay, alright, my bad. Different panel. Alright, that is that. Now, alright, that's there. Alright, now let's try something real quick. Let's see if I can get City Heroes going again. Nope. Alright, got it. No, it is. I noticed this before. That might be the shortcut I'm using. It's this for launcher. That's right, Eevee. It's Eevee's go-to. I got some City Heroes. I think last time I was using, yeah, there we go. Last time I was using a desktop shortcut. That's why it wasn't working. Do an update. Eevee. Oh, real quick, I want to acknowledge, I said this earlier, but I'm going to say it again for anybody new coming in. On my studio PC, I am listening to X Reaper Studios music on YouTube. Link to his channel is in the description. I don't know the guy. I just found his music. I thought it was really cool to play in the background. So X Reaper Studios, that's where the music's coming from. So if you like the playlist, go ahead and check them out. And X Reaper, if you come across this video, thanks for the music, man. Non-copyright. So that's what's up. Alright, City Heroes. Let's see if this thing works. Minimize? Can't minimize it? Okay. Okay. This is weird. This is the first time I'm actually launching City Heroes on Hyperland / Wayland environment, so I don't know how it's gonna act. We'll see here in a minute. It's already seems like it's taking a minute. I can't seem to minimize this. I can't do anything. I think it froze on me. I don't think that's right. That was weird. Let me see. Let me go back here. Alright, so I'm using that one. Let's try I know I use Proton. Let's do G Proton latest. Yeah, it's been a while since I launched City Heroes 2. But that's the first time I've seen it come up and not finish loading on Linux. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Even if you're just watching for a moment. If you stop by, it'd be cool if you say, hey, I'm here, and then roll out. Just to let me know somebody's out there in the world. I see my numbers, the view numbers jump up and they drop down, and jump up and drop down. But regardless, I thank you guys for clicking my video and just seeing what's going on. I'm just doing a little bit of Linux stuff, setting up my Linux computer with Fedora. I'm currently using, I use Fedora GNOME, but right now I'm also using Fedora with the Dank Material Shell, Neri desktop or window manager. So I'm kind of showing you guys how I get everything set up on my computer. So thank you guys for clicking, checking out my video or my stream. Let's see, are you free stuff again? If I was on regular KDE or GNOME desktop, I wouldn't have all these issues, but it's my first time actually running Neri as a full-time usage. On Steam, it's not so bad, but when I use like Lutris and stuff like that, I usually have a little bit of issues. Which I have something, I assume it's something to do with the way this window size is. And City Heroes and EverQuest are kind of like, we don't like this. Let's have it down here. That won't even be size for me. Alright, let's see. Close window. Let me try. I don't know, I'm sure there's a file I can adjust. If I can't get it to run, then I'm not gonna worry about it. Proton G latest, that's weird. Show logs. Is that a still active log? No, it's not. Okay. Let's put that up here. See how this goes. No, same thing. It's not doing the full size. I think that's what it is, the size. If I was on a GNOME, it'll probably show just fine. That's alright. I'm not gonna fight it right now. I don't feel like tinkering with it. I'm sure I have to send anyway request, but that's alright. Let's go ahead and get into Steam. See how Steam's doing. I love the whole Green Lantern thing. I'm a huge fan of Green Lantern. I like the imagination, the willpower thing. I wasn't decking my whole room out with Green Lantern theme, which I still kind of can do. I can probably bring my background with a camera all green and stuff, but I'll be later on. People are playing the mess out of this game. It looks really cool. I have a general idea how it plays. I'm really curious about it though. But oh, and it's verified to work on Steam Deck. So those of you guys who don't know, when I come to looking at games for Linux, that's what I check for, Steam Deck, because Steam supports Linux, and they run their operating system. Their Steam Deck is ran on, I think it's on the Arch. So usually, if it's verified working here, it means it'll work on most Linux distros. So I really like that. That means if they got working on Steam Deck, then that's awesome. That's why I depend on a lot of Steam stuff. So that's cool. I have that in my my wish list, so one day I'm gonna get that game. That's the same for Arc Raiders, matter of fact. Let me see. Arc Raiders. This is another game that's on my wish list. I was waiting for the price to come down. I'm not trying to spend 60-something bucks on it yet. Not that I don't want to support the guys, but dude, too rich. Alright, see, it's verified here. It works there too. So yeah, I'm gonna get this one as well. Let me show you guys my wish list. My wish list, you guys like, really? You want that game? I never played Nier Automata. I really want to play this game, and I can't believe after all these years, 2017 is 40 bucks still. But that's how good the game is. I want to get that one too. Here's all my little games on my little wish list. Control is one of them I really like too. It was like $3.99. One day I'll get that one too. But when it comes to Linux gaming, that's one of the things I look for. Usually older games are pretty solid. You can still play them on Linux. But I'll come out here and check. If I see a yellow here, it's playable, which means that, to me, that means maybe a little bit of tweaking. You might have to guess it. They don't have it down to a science yet, which means I can figure it out and I'll get it playing. So that's why I put it on my list. Some other games, I mean, everything on my list I can definitely get playing on Linux. And most of it's just a matter of choosing, going to Steam for your individual game though. Compatibility layer and changing what layer you would use for each game. My default is Proton Experimental, but for each game I have different libraries set up. Now you guys just saw me to set this up, so I didn't set all these up individually. But for Detroit Become Human, I'm using Proton Catchy OS 10.0 2026 0410. And then you saw Unravel earlier. So it's a default, which is experimental. So anyway, let's see if the game's run while I'm on Neri. So let's do Detroit Become Human. Turn my controller on. Maybe we get a little gameplay going on too. Ooh. I didn't do any video recording this week, so I will be live streaming this time. Let's see. I like to watch my my system specs. Now you notice when I get this up and running, you'll see my CPU usage. If you don't know, on the top here, you'll see those numbers fly. And I'll switch over to full screen in a minute here. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see if it even launches. It actually runs, and we'll play a little bit. I'll turn the music off and we'll get things going for a little bit. Alright, came up so far. Alright, we got sound.
today?
Controller. There we go. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and get this set up. We already got the game up. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let me go turn this music off and give you guys a full screen view and get my beautiful face on the screen. Get a little bit of gameplay going on here. Switch over. Alright, look at my CPU usage. It's like almost maxed out here. 8 cores, almost full throttle. Alright, let's switch over. Stop the music. Minimize you. Close you out already. Do I have 2 of them? Alright. And then switch over here. Become human.
If a man has not discovered something he will die for, he's not fit to live.
Like that. Oh, I gotta switch over here too. Transform, make sure you are hit the screen, lock it. How are we looking?
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I like your interior decorating. It really reflects your personality.
Thank you.
I mean, I like it.
Okay. I'm a married man, so got my face. My lighting is a little bit bright, huh? So I turn it down just a little bit. Is that too low? I like that red look. Too bright. And my face looks oily. Yeah, I should wash my face. That's what I'll do. Alright, I'll be right back.
I hope you're okay today. I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you.
Alright. Let's see. Oops. Switch over to here. Alright. Wash my face. All oily looking. Damn. Alright.
proceed to a test of your controller.
I'm told what to do. Not the boss of me.
The test is now complete. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. Alright, let's get into the game here. Again, I haven't played this game. Everything I'm showing you guys is brand new. Play this for a little bit. Let's switch over to some Unravel. Hopefully, if I don't fizzle out here. Wasn't planning on streaming this long. I knew it was gonna take a while to show you guys my desktop and everything else. So see how long we get the momentum going. Again, thank you guys for tuning in, watching. I'm not a super streamer. It's all the cool bells and whistles and stuff. This is Connor, I think it's the detective guy. You know what? I need to change something here. I don't know. Let's see, difficulty. Add it to, all right, this casual experience. Okay, so that's what I had. Okay, I thought I had it set to like really chill because it felt like I'm just watching a movie, which I kind of like the idea of the storyline. See, I remember the triggers here. Alright, so check out.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed in here.
Did you say something? Say something to me? Something.
Buy me a drink?
Oh, it's not Anderson. I don't know where he would be. I'm sure this guy was here. Oh. Machine. Okay. Yep, still look like an android. That's pretty cool how he turned around. Okay, I don't know what the plan that was. Okay, what's the point of looking there? I can't go in? Wait, stop. Okay, I don't know what the point of that is. Maybe I'm missing something. It says scan faces, right? Right there? Graham Jonah. Let's go talk to this mother brother. Do I need to talk to him? Or just a scan? Oh, I'm just scanning faces, okay. I guarantee I'm looking for this guy here because he's the only one that's hiding his face. I'm gonna scan your face anyway. Myers, Derek Myers. These names are not realistic. This is the only one I can't see. Really? Side profile? That's the guy I'm looking for, right? What's it, A?
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
Why don't you turn around and look at me?
Early this evening, a homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist.
Said the video's a little choppy.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
I see. I'm an android.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us.
Yeah. Maybe break your shit.
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a double.
Yeah, let's get him nice and drunk. Sorry, I saw jittery on the stream here. I'll be better in this.
Did you say homicide?
The CPU is like 87% max. That's why I said, bitch.
You wait here. I won't be long.
Whatever you say, Lieutenant.
Fucking name, whatever I say.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I know I saw a wait here,
I'm
but
not
I'm not.
confirming anything.
Typical DPD. They don't tell us shit.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me.
Yeah. I don't know about him.
What part of stay in the car did you understand?
Your order contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Examiner, see, got it.
We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan until this asshole found me.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around.
You've been drinking and driving, have you?
Lieutenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
Can I go over here and look at anything?
Well, it was even worse before they opened the window.
I don't know if there's anything to look at, but I'm just curious.
Carlos reported the record with theft and aggravated assault.
Guess it's gonna be the
According
following.
to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Died most of the time they hardly
Not doing it on purpose.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more.
All my clues are in there.
That's here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
And he said,
What's that? Plus,
trying to break in.
can I look at it? Yeah.
Nope.
Is it my
Landlord said
view?
The
What
front
is-
door was locked from the inside. All the windows were.
I can't look at anything.
Boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
Oh, yeah.
What do we know about his android?
Got much? The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be
Taste this
outside if
blood.
you need me.
Oh, the left button. Ortiz. Carlos Ortiz. 19 days. Interesting. Excuse me, sir. Oh, back that way. All right. Okay, that was stupid.
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this. Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so.
So
Sending
laggy.
samples for analysis.
What's that?
Red ice. Seems
Oh, he
like
tasted it too.
Like the party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
That's the drug that
Consider it done,
other
Lieutenant.
guy was using. Todd. Victim used drugs. Take everything in here. Oh, let's look at the body.
Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Is it stab wounds? 12 bleeding stab wounds. Yeah, 28 stab wounds. What a 19 days. Okay. Drugs. There's something else here. I guess fighting. Let's reconstruct. Wait, trip? Stabbed him, victim was stabbed. Came from the kitchen. Stab. Can't change the angle. There we go. That's that. Track all the way, fell. Let's say 18 stab wounds. Okay, right here. Okay. Yeah, straight fucked up.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Yeah, that's it.
Hmm. Is that Android doing this? His hand. Let's go inside and work way back. Missing knife. Window. Wait, I came in through the window? That don't make sense. Fingerprints. Oh, so he had the bat, okay. There we go. It's a drug, right? They get the bat, right? Oh, I got it all. Oh, there's more to it. Where's there? I already got that. Oh, reconstruct. There's fighting in here. I'm getting beat, so it almost like it had been Android. Are you getting beat with a baseball bat and then had time to grab a knife?
We don't want to be here all night.
Alright, well, look at this. How do I look at it? Didn't I already say that? You have to look over here too, right? Ooh. Android sex officially better. Oh. Guess that's a realistic article. I don't know why I keep showing me that. Okay, so, anything else we gotta get? We're missing one. I already got that. Did I not get something? Read this. Nope. Read that. Alright. I don't know what I'm missing there.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
Bitch, I'm an android. Alright, so let's see. One over here. Probably nothing over here. Or is there? Hello. Who could live in a place like this? Drugs, I assume. Alright, got everything. Report to Lieutenant Anderson. Wasn't it just in the backyard? Hey.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started
Hey. Shit.
in the living room.
Fuck, I hit the wrong button.
I think you should look harder at the mess in the kitchen. I think that's where it all started.
I know, I hit the wrong button.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android
What a
with
bat.
the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android threw the chair.
No, I think he stumbled over
No,
it.
that
No.
can't be right. It doesn't fit the evidence.
There's a knife and then they to the chair. Android
The
stabbed
android
me.
stabbed the victim.
I messed half of this up.
So the
My bad.
android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to
The living room.
the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim
With the knife.
with the knife.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous. But it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium.
Blood.
You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Is this before and after? Like, is this Todd? No, no, it's not
You
Todd.
can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. See the blue blood there. Move out the way. Two different ways. I'll stay over here. Here. That I was used. Okay. Whoa. Rooms. Okay. What do I do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Sure. I'm moving. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Yeah, I don't care about messing with evidence.
Gonna check something.
Search attic. The android, it knows you're up there. Whoa! I'm gonna jump out and attack me in it. There he goes. Let's go chase him. It's cool. You're actually controlling him. Well, I'm making him go forward and looking around. Too many different angles I can see. Shit. You're black.
I was just defending myself. He was gonna kill me. I'm begging you.
You must be
Don't
deactivated.
tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now. Come on!
You gonna fight me? No. Sorry, buddy. You gotta go to jail or be deactivated. Or one or two. Destroyed. I missed some stuff. Thought I was being thorough. Well, I did answer a couple of wrong questions, so it makes sense. Okay. sappy story here.
Todd,
Get your ass in bed. Get your drugs.
dinner's ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
There's a very stern tone this time. That's your food.
Turn on the lights!
What are you screaming for? Stand right here.
Shit!
So,
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? I go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke. Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never...
Stop moving around! For Christ's sake, you're making me nervous!
okay, shit.
What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
You really scare me, Todd.
Yeah, Todd.
Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant. It's all your fault.
Daddy, no!
It's all your fucking fault.
That wasn't the kid's fault. There's no. Oh, I guess the drugs that mess with his head.
Get back here. Come back here. Come back here right now.
You're an asshole, Todd.
Yes! It's all her fault. I know it's her fault. I gotta teach her. I gotta teach her a good fucking lesson. That's what she deserves.
What you gonna, kid? Tell me not to move. Move your ass, Todd.
You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move.
Oh gosh.
It's worse than last time.
Really, Todd? I'm gonna move anyway, Todd.
Took off without a word.
Really? You gotta follow your commands. We're gonna break our program. Oh, hey. Yes. Overcome the program. That's pretty cool. I like that effect. Protect Alice. You're gonna die, Todd.
I could have been happy. I could have had a family. But no!
She walking fast.
Shit about how I felt.
Todd, please, I know you're angry, but
You stay out of this, or you'll be next.
Dang.
Alice! Daddy's very mad!
Yeah, you got a belt in his hand. Is she damaged?
Come on!
We should put this together.
Don't make me come and get you.
Not here, right? He has a gun in here, don't he?
Stop bringing
Your android is super strong. You sure I'm not missing anything? Where's her room at? Right here? Right here.
No point in trying to hide.
God, I have a bullet with your name on it.
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck are you doing? Put down the gun and get the fuck out of here. That's an order!
No! I want you to leave her alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? Is that it? You gonna shoot a human?
You're a robot.
You have a problem. I think we need to fix that.
Initiate combat mode. Oh shit.
Watch out, Kara!
Come on, Kara. Get your shit together.
Come here, bitch.
Oh, messed that one up. Come on, Kara. I'm barely getting these buttons. Oh, left trigger. Shit. Oh, fucking me up. Come on, Kara. Shit together. B. Oh, X. Sorry, Kara. Got your ass. I was messing up these buttons for real. I was like, oh shit, which one? Right trigger, left button. Like, sorry, Kara, you got a little busted up. Tried. He's gonna be there to stop him. Up, round, there we go. Pretty good, pretty good. I was not expecting all that. There's a whole lot there in this. For a lot of different directions it could have gone. I guess where the second playthrough would come through, huh? Alright, now we're going to Marcus.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah.
His son's a drug addict too.
Damn about art.
It's like a theme here.
All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
Sure. Should put your birds away.
Scotch, neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication.
Why didn't get an option? Can I mess that up? Pour too much, pour too little. Don't pour it all.
The light on in the studio?
Nope, I think your son's in there.
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Guarantee your son's in there.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
How about you sit there and I'll go check it out.
Marcus, no, I'm gonna come with you.
I have a choice to bring him with me. I do. What are you gonna do in the chair? Yeah, it's son. Drug addict.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch them.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Hey, you gotta go, kid.
Be reasonable. This isn't gonna get you anywhere.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong, Dad? I'm not good enough for you? I'm not perfect like this fucking thing?
That's enough.
Try to reason with you.
Right now.
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
I'm gonna break my program.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
Stop it!
Doesn't matter too much of a pussy.
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch!
Fight for yourself. Got to break my program, son. You know, fucked up.
Oh, right, that's right. I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. It'll just be me and my dad. I'm gonna tear you apart, and nobody's.
Damn. Wow. He pushed the mess out of him. Other like a little shove.
Leo. Oh my God. Leo. My little boy.
Carl,
They'll destroy you, Marcus. You gotta go. Get out of here.
Go? I have nowhere to go. Carl, you're all I have.
Get out! Now! Go! Marcus!
Don't fucking move!
Just catch bullets with his hands. I'm about to say, I wasn't that much to choose from.
Why'd you kill him?
I'm going to stop right there because this ain't really good. And I don't want to ruin it for myself. I know you guys are probably like, what the hell? No, it's a good game. Ooh! I'm going to hit pause on this. I don't know if I'll do some Unravel or something else here. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to check on Evie and see how she's doing. I'll be right back.
You look tired today. I hope you're doing okay. Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad, a route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War? You look tired today. I hope you're doing okay.
All right, I'm back. Evie decided to pass out on me, but it's all right. She had an early morning. I'm stuffing my face with some more egg rolls. So I don't know. Should I continue playing Detroit Become Human or go switch over to something else? I have been dying to play Star Wars Fallen Order, but let me see here. See what else I'm getting to. Where my mouse at? Where my mouse at?
We need to proceed to a
Let's see, I don't have everything set up either. Unravel, I had to catch up to where it was. I guess I can go back. I don't want to continue. Nah, you know what? Yeah, there are a couple other games I want to try. A lot of it I don't have set up though. I have my webcam and everything put together. Then I need that. You know what? I think I'm just gonna end my stream now, and I'll probably pick up something more tomorrow. and that's my desktop right now. And I got the whole green theme and everything. Beyond Two Souls, I'll show you guys about that. I'm gonna play that eventually. But yeah, this is my active desktop I'll be using to play video games on for now. Hopefully it'll stay this way. Some things with Wayland kind of bugs me, but I don't know, I'm filling it out and see how it goes. I know there's a guy the Metaverse, something like that. He has this whole setup that he does. I'm just trying to find him real quick. I know I'm subscribed to him. If you guys are interested in a lot of Linux stuff, say Matt something. This is my personal account, so you see I'm subscribed to everybody. I can't remember his name. Let's see if I look at Dank Material. Oops. I know he was doing it for a while. There's a lot of guys that do Dank Material Shell. Matt Creative. He has his own desktop environment that he's been building, and it's pretty solid. He has it designed specifically for him, and it's not really my thing. I have tried Zirconium, and that's okay, but I think the mouse moving was the issue, and I couldn't figure that out, so I kind of stopped using it. But Matt Creative, he has his own desktop environment that he's creating. It's built on Wayland or Hyperland, and he's making it more of like a desktop type environment. I think it still has it's in beta. Let's see, it's called Event Horizon, I think it's called. Yeah, Event Horizon dot files. It's the one that says issues. He has a whole script himself, but his thing is, I think you can do it on Fedora, Catchy. I think Debian's the only one it won't work on, and Arch. But if you come over here, his is really simple too. You just download his dot file, unzip it, and then from I think there's 2 different layers. When you go down to the one that has dot install on it, you run that command in terminal, and it'll basically self-install it. He has a whole video. He has a whole video on it, how to install it. I think it's interesting, but it's just not my cup of tea. I think it's designed specifically for him. And then there's another guy who does, I think it's ML4W, by Linux for Work. This guy has been doing his thing too. His thing is built on Hyperland as well, and his setup is cool, but it is more for like programmers, designers, and stuff. But these guys both created their own little shells, and I don't know a whole lot about this stuff, but they're very popular, and they're both building something for the community to use. If you're interested in similar to how I have mine set up, I'm just using Dank Material Shell, but these guys have their own little shells that they're designing. I don't know a whole lot about it. I tried both of them. Both of them are just not for me, but you might find that this is exactly what you're looking for. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and go for it. But Dank Material, I wasn't planning on doing a review of this or nothing. And it's DMS or Dank Material Shell, but you can go to install here, Dank Linux, and I chose Dank install and just run this script on Fedora, Catchy. I think they have a couple of different ones in here. They show you installations. Yeah, Arch, Fedora, Debian, Ubuntu, and OpenSUSE. Yeah. But Dank Material, that's what I'm using right now. I'm using the Neri variant, and I like it. It's pretty smooth. A lot of people say that Hyperland is very good on resources. To me, it's not. It's just as bad as KDE or GNOME, in my opinion. Right now, I'm using 5.28 gigs. but that's also when me having a web browser open and Steam running. But it's about the same amount of resources used, so I wouldn't expect it to be super fast. It looks really smooth the way everything comes up, which is nice, but I wouldn't say it's like super fast or anything like that. The setup is totally different, which is cool, but I wouldn't say it's anything to brag about. If you want a simple little Linux desktop environment, stick with GNOME and KDE. There's XFCE and Budgie and all that stuff, but if you want Wayland, you want the cool little fancy graphics and everything like that, Dank Material Shell is pretty straightforward. As you saw it, I had to do a whole bunch of configurations. I had to go mess with files and like that. All the settings are here. If you want the cool fancy super aesthetic changes and stuff on your system, you had to mess with the config files, but I just mess with settings, so I'm good. But anyway, I don't want to yap around too much more about this. I thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, subscribe. I'd like to do more streaming in the future. I haven't had very much time to do too much recording, so I will probably be streaming a little bit more Detroit Become Human and Unravel, maybe some EverQuest stuff, and then eventually I'll get back into recording videos. But I'm trying to expedite my gameplay footage by streaming it, because it takes a while for me to record, and the next day I'm editing the footage, and the next day I'm posting it. So I might start streaming a little bit more until I get caught up on my gameplay. I like to try to empty out majority of my Steam library before the end of the year, and I'm not sure if that's possible. I got a lot of games here, and I like to complete most of these games before the end of the year, so we'll see. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for liking, commenting, and subscribing and watching, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, peace.